Sort out the YouTube bits. There you go. Click here, click there. That should be. Should be. Oh, what a nightmare today. Steam went down. Couldn't get back on. Tried it here and there. Finally back. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Right, it is Thursday. It is a Fast Food Simulator. An early access game. We're in episode 4. We're near the end game. Yeah, we're near the we are near the end game. I think we've got two more things to unlock, and then we have, or what the early access have, all the food. But now we got the ice cream, the drive-through, the coffee with the milk, the drinks, the cheese on top of the meat. Oh my god, that one chef isn't good enough. Right, we'll see. I want to try to reach at least 5 grand. I think that's an achievement in itself. And yeah, we could try redecorating the place. Right, let us go. I'm gonna create back to where we are. Day 21. Do 6 players. Not sure who's gonna be in tonight. It's fine. 10 minutes. Play collision is off. We keep it to normal as we were playing. We are back. Beautiful. We are back. Welcome back to Michelle Obama's fast food restaurant. We've got 2 employees. Employees don't really do much except a few. We've got, we've got Cole, we've got Zach. Nicely uniformed. They basically take the food, put it on someone's desk, and the other one cleans up, collects the money, which is needed. Oh, we do Wi-Fi. Smoking free area accessible, CCTV operation, free Wi-Fi. Dodge him. Right. Let's go. Let's we gotta do an inventory check and everything. Right, we're gonna, if I'm playing alone, I think I gotta keep the drive-through closed. The problem is there might be a few wastage. Because the chicken burgers, you can't really individually put the chicken burgers and cook them individually. You have to put everything in. Unless I'm missing something. But yeah, you gotta put everything in. Contamination. Wait. Someone didn't put this in the bin. That gave me false hope. Yeah. So probably need to order one more oil. What we got? Small cups, 10 mediums. Quite a bit of those. This just in case. Dr. Chef. I was about to say, I was about to call you Dr. Cope. Hey, dear mate. Welcome back, welcome back. Right, these will need to be changed over. We'll be fine. We've got backup. We've got backup here. Cups, soda cups. We're planning to order more soda cups. Yeah, they wouldn't have anything in there. Now, coffee cups are so expensive. We've got 20 in there. I don't think we need to order another batch. There's no way I'm going to do 20 people coming in for that. I haven't shown up on your homepage. Oh, weird. I don't know. Maybe. It's YouTube. I know. I've heard somewhere that YouTube are getting rid of the trending page for some weird reason. God knows what. And Steam was down earlier. I was like, oh no. It was very annoying. I thought it's back, so I'm now able to get onto Steam. Right. That's the coffee. Milk we need to put in 36 cups. There's no we're gonna get for 36. That's fine. Putting in more bread. You mean yes now, but last you checked, you clicked on something else, and there you were on the watch list. Oh, on the right or something. I guess I've been relegated, Cope. I guess I've been relegated, mate. Ain't the first time. Remember people still, loads of people not me, other big YouTubers. They used to other people used to complain that they never got a notification and stuff. So it's a well-known bug from YouTube. And remember last time, Guy, he didn't know I was streaming on when I was playing EDF5 a couple of weeks ago because he was available. And he said he would have joined, but he didn't know. YouTube did never send him a notification. Right, let's open this up. Let's fill in the mustards. Oh, mustard's all done. How much of this do I have left? Not much. We probably need to order another mustard. Actually, are they all full? Mayo needs to be replenished. Right, so I need to order another ketchup as well, probably. So already checked. Yeah, I need to order another ketchup. Let's get these out. Yeah, we're near the end game for this game. Oh, I don't know if I want to change some of the tables and stuff. Probably make it a bit more red, I guess. Nice. Oh, the cheese. Right, right, because I didn't do the cooking last time. Now I figured out how to do the cheese. I'll need to figure that out. So bell icon is on, but notification goes out when you have ended stream. It's uploaded to it. That's weird. God, do we need to put that as another mystery of YouTube? Well, at least you got here, Cope. At least you got here. Which means it's probably doing the same thing to other people as well. But what can one do, right? I've noticed. Well, I almost used Feline's pickle there. I did notice though, like playback on some of the videos have now been reduced. The quality has been significantly reduced. I thought, oh no, is it my setting and stuff? But no, it's weird. So YouTube up, they're no good again. Right, I need onions. Onions are done. Everything's all sorted. Oh, I got more cheese there. Wow, that's a horror film. Look at them two just dead, staring at you. Yeah, did you see what Zach said the other night? He said Micropunk might be supposed to be releasing today. I didn't get time to check. Steam was down. It's probably something for you to look forward to. Right, cheese. Is that the most cheese? Put down. I got 10. 17 cheese. Right. Put that back in. Right, I need to figure out how to do the cheese. Fine, we've got enough bin liners. Yeah, we need probably more meat. But then again, I don't know how many meat patties I'm gonna be able to cook. It's only me at the moment. I may have to do what I did last week, which is basically just control the front and probably get through about possibly 10 or 15 customers and get them all satisfied. I don't think I could do more than that. Oh, I do have more meat. Ah, nice. Put that there. Better make some a bag of chips. Cope, you never said you'd buy. I think I thought me. I have to be in agreement with Zach. I thought you fell in love with that game so much. I thought, damn, it might be the first game Cope actually buys at full price. At full price, first time ever. Discount? No. So I'm shocked. I am shocked. I'm truly shocked. I think if Zach was there, and if he heard that, I think he'll be shocked as well. Right. Right, meat. Do I need another meat? I probably need another meat. Ah, the best meat. Right, I got 11 in here. I think I could do about 11. Because I don't know if it's going to be this or the chicken they want. That's the problem. That is the problem. Right, turn this on. Maybe in 3 years when it's down to 90% off. Spoken like a true Cope. You fell in love with the free demo key word free. That is true. It's easy to fall in love with stuff that says free. The horse game is free as well. My god, the horse game's got anti-cheat. Anti-cheat. Oh wow. Right, let's look at renovations. Big table, is that $100? That's a full set. Small table, big table. Okay, I just want to see what just happened. Um, did I just did I just waste my money? All right. In your collection, 1 out of 6. Okay, now I must have clicked it now, right? Now it's now. Oh, there we go. Oh my god, doesn't that look better? Don't do it. Am I spending too much money, Coke? Well, that is quite nice actually. Look at the shine on that. I feel like the restaurant's getting a pattern. Do we want to stay red? I mean, that's the McDonald's color, isn't it? I got these large tables. Do I cheap up and not not the last table? Wait, does that mean no to the horses? Does that mean? Oh no, there's only wait, can you not color these? Ah, there's only one color. Alright, we could get chairs. Oh, look at this, a sofa. The classic. Hang on. So, do I have any booths? Oh, I do. These are the booths. I've got classic white on those. I like the red though. More American diner, right? Got this as well. '90s teal and purple. Wow. I don't know if this makes any can I resell these? No, I can't. I don't know if they make any like you know, people feel nicer. Red door. There's only like 2 colors of it. We'll see. We'll see. Right. We need to order. We need to order. What do we need to order? I think we need to order some buns. We need to order mustard, ketchup, mayo. Soda cups. We need to order this. Right, it's the nuggets and the frozen nuggets. My God, the pain we're gonna suffer. The pain we're gonna suffer when we have those. I think that's about it. We've got enough coffee. Cheese got enough. Onion we probably need to order next. I think that should be it. Everything has to match and it cost me all the OCD. Oh my God. That is true. That is true, right. Okay. Alright. That's true. It's gonna cost me the OCD customers, isn't it? Okay, use. Okay. 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 chairs. Okay. Okay. Okay, cool. Here we go. Let's see how it looks. Oh, they spent a fortune, Cope. What do you think, Cope? Hopefully, they have more designs in the future. Doesn't that look good? Hmm? Could almost lick the food off the seats. Until someone sits on them, then it's over. You can't lick the food off the seats anymore. Yeah, that looks nice actually. Let me yeah, that is screenshot worthy. That is screenshot. Look at that. Window lickers. Wait, the floor tiles are all wrong. Oh, we can't have the same color as that. You need something to break it up. I think the golden floor is quite nice, actually. I don't think we could go red on the floor. You know something? When the ceiling, the walls are all red. Everything. Oh my god. I mean, hang on. Let me have a look. Let's see. Let's have a look. The dining hall must be this one, right? Oh, that looks horrible. Prefer that one. Oh look, he was kidding. He didn't think it was a real thing. It's a real thing. Look, it could do the floors. That looks like a nasty carpet. You can't have carpet. Well, that's horrible. This is not so bad though. That is not so bad. There you go. That's the color. I don't know if I want to color the floor there. I feel like it's gonna hurt my eyes. You know, it's like when you're putting the food down, you're gonna put it down on the floor because it looks like the table. Yeah, let me grab the stuff. You feel like it's the Ronald's Mad World. It would be. I think that like what they're doing in the UK, you know, before you could tell which one what is a road crossing because you know you got your dark asphalt and then you got the different colored, you know, street walk. Now what they're doing, they're making the road entrance the same color as the sidewalk, right? Which means when people are walking, because people don't really take notice, they just feel like they could keep walking. It's gonna cause people to get hit by cars and stuff. It's absolutely stupid. You know, before, at least, like in your mind, when you're about to cross, it's that there is a little bit of step, and it's a darker color than what you're walking on, and it's like, okay, there's a road crossing. You know, people stuck engaged with the mobile phones and stuff. It's all going wrong. It's all going wrong, Coop. Do I need to put any more oil in that? 25%. Here's our Ronald's Madwer. I think that's a good color though. I think that looks nice. Yeah, that is. I think it's nice break up with a bit of yellow here. I don't know if I should make do I make the signs yellow? Hang on, let me just put this way. Do I make the signs yellow? Alright, Cobb, you gotta tell me, was red and white better for the sign, or yellow and black? Technically yellow works because we've got a roof as yellow. What do you think, Cope? You think the standard vanilla one was the best? Which one was that one? That's the classic. Now it just disappears in the background. Or do we go for the red? They look at fake taxi numbers. Okay. I think I'm digging the red and white. Okay, I'm digging the red and white. Guess I'll keep those. Right, and to grab the other stuff out. But technically, yeah. Red and white is the England shirt colours, and the flag. Really, it is actually. Well, actually, it's reversed because the cross is red. The background is supposed to be white, so this is a bit reversed. It can't really reverse it on this, unfortunately. It'd be quite nice to have the Union Jack, but no. I mean, that'd be a good improvement for the dev to put the colors of people's different countries. Oh no, it's Danish. No, not the Danish. It's driving away. Hopefully, I got everything out from there. It's driving away with free food for me. Right. Let's get these out. It might be a good idea for me to make you. I think we're gonna get some help in here. It might be a good idea to do some few of them with cheese on it, actually. War Crimes is coming in. He's seen enough. He's seen enough violence. What, you're gonna summon helpers? What? the Danes are gonna try to invade England, eh? We've still got cannons on our coast, by the way. Just saying. Lighting the beacons, calling for aid. Mordor shall answer. Actually, would it be better to actually let's put the emergency ones out here. Can't have two of them facing that way. Probably want that on this side. This on this side. Oops. This on this side. So we got things kind of uniformed. Crime, do you have any trouble loading in, mate? Welcome to Gen. How you doing, Zach? Zach, I spent some money, Zach. What do you think? I've changed the seats with help with Cope. I've changed the seats and the labels. You know, I didn't change the floor. The only red one was nasty. There's another one that which actually kind of gives the same pattern, but I feel like you'll blind people. How you doing, Zach? Gotta not gonna have time to give people toasted buns. It's like Wendy's question. How's the bathroom? I don't know if it changes the bathroom because it only says seats and tables. Wait, hang on. My doors are red. Hang on. Doors. Okay, it's already. I think they're already giving me red doors. Want yellow doors? So I have yellow doors. Hang on, let me. Oh no, yeah, it's already original. So that door is the only thing that changes. Oh, that's a shame. The toilet doors won't change. I wish you could do the whole color scheme here as well. Oh my god, I got no reflection. Am I a vampire? I think I'm a vampire. Hang on, let me give War Crumbs an invite. I think either he's making something or maybe stuck somewhere. Send him invite in advance. Right. Let me see how to do this cheese. Ah, there's Crimes. I'm in voice chat, mate. Right, I got to figure out how to do the cheese here.
Cool.
Mr. Crimes. How you doing, man?
I'm good.
Right. Do you remember how to do the melted cheese?
Yeah.
Just then put that on top.
Yeah, just put it on top.
Oh, okay. I thought there was like, oh, you got to do it. Oh, if you do it too soon, does the cheese melt too quickly? Oh no, it does. 100%.
I don't think so.
Yeah, it goes to 100% and it stays there. Oh, that's alright. Right, I was thinking we should do at least like 3 of these with melted cheese on it.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea.
There you go. Right, I think I ordered everything that we need. I've placed them out. To cook some of this fries and stuff then. I changed some of the patterns and stuff for the diner, the seats and the booths and the tables.
Oh, I see. I like it. Looks
Spent some
very
morning.
American.
Yes, very American. Yeah, I should really wait for these to be done. Yes. Oh, what am I doing with that? How was your what was it, barbecue at the beach? Did you go to the other day?
Um. Oh yes, I went to like a lake beach. Yeah, it was pretty fun. Uh, one of my friends went fishing. Didn't catch anything, but yeah, it was a lot of fun.
It's good.
The beach smelled kind of like just like the ocean beaches that I've been to in the past. So I'm wondering if that's just like what beaches smell like in general, regardless of whether or not it's freshwater or saltwater.
Alright. Oh. Oh, I see. Well, that's quite unique. Check this out. If you don't have enough fries, can you see one of them?
Oh,
Only got 10. Right. That is that is interesting.
I bet the
Okay,
customers will get mad if you serve them that one too.
yeah. We all been there. You know, I don't blame people getting angry. I've been there before. You know when you they all do that. You know, McDonald's and Burger King and stuff. You pay so much for it, you get hardly any.
Yeah.
So you count them on your finger. That's it's me. It was me all along. Freshly made holes in the stalls. Zach. Oh my God, drill them yourself. Give that one to the rude customer. Well, this one to the rude customer. No, they're all nice. They're all nice. We don't have rude customers. I think. Almost done.
I think I've made enough beef patties. I opened up another box though, just in case we need more cheeseburgers
Yeah.
at one point.
If they're in that tray, it's fine. If you don't use it, we can stick that back in the refrigerator. That should be fine.
Yeah.
It's better to have it out than running for it. Oh, nice. I could refill it. Right. I might need more. see war crimes. If I don't catch anything using the line and the rod, you go with plan B and C. We're talking about fishing. We're talking about something else.
Are you talking about going with the Ernest Hemingway method?
What's Ernest Hemingway? I'm not familiar with this chap.
Yeah, Ernest Hemingway. He's an American author from around the World War One and World War Two period. He's known for being one of the manliest men out there. I think at one point he actually boxed with Theodore Roosevelt. Very big into boxing.
Well,
Yeah, he's a super manly man. He's written books like For Whom the Bell Tolls and what else did he write? Wrote a few of them. I can't remember, but very good author. Anyway, him and his son were out one day. I guess they weren't in the military and they wanted to be. They weren't for one reason or another. So they were just out there chucking hand grenades at sea turtles in case they ever ran into a German U-boat, so that if they did, they would, I guess, have good aim when throwing hand grenades at the U-boat.
Oh my god, that is crazy. They weren't the ones who discovered dynamite fishing, were they?
Possibly. I wouldn't be surprised if it was him.
Right, let me make sure the driveway's closed because we don't want to get killed. By
I know that wasn't even like a century after dynamite was invented, so I wouldn't be surprised if it was him.
I could see him smoking a cigar and lighting one up.
Yeah.
That's funny. Right. Are you happy with the current setup yet?
Yeah, I think it's pretty good.
Let me get these out. I mean, Feline says she will join us if connection's good today. So let's see. I'll keep the two helpers so we don't have to go out into law.
Do we still collect the change, or do they do that for us automatically?
Yeah, they do us. So Cope does that for us automatically.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah. So Zach, I think Zach delivers, is the waiter, and I think Cope is a busher. He goes, yeah, I think one of the other. Dynamite surfing. Is that a thing? Right. What was I doing? Right. What do you want to do? Do you want to still be on the grills, or do you want to do front?
I'll do grills.
Yeah. Right. Well, if you want to change around, let me know. And if you need any help with anything, just give me a shout. I'll come back here, give you a hand.
Right.
The extra chicken burgers on this side. I've cut up all the vegetables and stuff. I refilled all mustard, ketchup, and stuff. So,
Are we gonna need a box of fries out here?
that might be a good idea. Right. Are we ready?
Yeah.
Actually, do we need to order one more box? It's the last box. How much stuff do I have in it? Oh, okay. 3 loaves in there. Do I do one more fries?
It couldn't hurt to order one more.
Yeah, go on. Put order through for one more. I'm gonna cook this batch here.
All right. I'm gonna. Yeah, I'll just put an order in for one more.
So what comes? Pope is saying you must have heard about dynamite surfing. Is that a thing?
No, I've never heard of that before.
He's
My
never heard of
former
it.
roommate was big into surfing. He might have heard of it.
So what's dynamite surfing? Is that a Canadian thing then? Yeah, man. You make IEDs and throw it into the lake. Ride the waves. And that does sound very American. My God. I wonder which place.
I actually learned the other day how to make an IED with sparklers. I'm not going to share that information on here. I was really surprised that it was possible,
No,
though.
don't, because you get into trouble. YouTube will come
Yeah.
after you. Scrub it, scrub it.
No, I was watching some dude's YouTube channel, and he
Yeah.
was like, oh yeah, but people were making sparkler bombs. Don't do that, by the way. And I was like, you can make a bomb out of sparklers? What the?
Yeah, I guess any amount of pressure. I know, like YouTube
Yeah.
has demonetized any gun channels.
Oh, yeah, YouTube
That
doesn't
isn't
really
a
like gun
documentary.
channels.
So all those gun channels are just, they shoot a 50 caliber into. I used to watch those because I wanted to see if like a 50 cal could go through bulletproof window. How many watermelons?
Yeah,
Stack them in a
GunTube
row.
is just really cool.
Yeah. But YouTube being a bit sensitive, decided to demonetize all of those.
Is it still doing that with the new CEO? Because I know that was like a really big thing with the old CEO,
I
but
don't know
like
if
the
they
new CEO
reinstate
just
it.
doesn't really seem to care.
I don't know if they reinstate it. I remember like one of the big YouTubers, one that guy almost had his neck cut off. He almost bled out. I forgot his name. He was saying that.
Would that have been FPS Russia?
Don't know. He's got a bald head. He's quite a big guy,
Oh.
big muscles, green
No, I
t-shirt.
wouldn't know then.
It's definitely American. I think he was firing it at something, and the gun actually blew up in his hand.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Yeah, they were literally in the middle of nowhere, so they put him in the back of a truck and take him. Zach, you know how to make these nuts. Oh my God, Zach. Come and fry the nuts here, Zach. Oh. FPS Russia was never Russian. Was he a fake? Kentucky Ballistics. I think that might be it, Zach. That might be
It's
it.
really amazing just how many like decisions were made under the old CEO that just like completely backfired and drew YouTube into like a new controversy literally every 3 weeks.
Yeah.
And then nowadays it's like everybody complains about the platform, but it's like there's not a new controversy every 3 weeks because YouTube is smartly not like stepping out there and like publicly announcing its support of insert new thing here
Yeah.
or publicly announcing new changes.
Then they become too much of an activist.
Mhm.
YouTube just seems to remember it's a platform where people can share videos, as long as it isn't weird stuff like the S word. Had to
Yeah.
self harm yourself and stuff like that. Have to become super skinny. Like bones, things like that. I understand that why. Right, are we ready to open the shop?
Yeah, I think so.
Get ready. There you go. Don't worry, look how beautiful Cope. Look how beautiful Cope and Zach look at them, almost like twins. Look how dead they look in their eyes. That's a man with 12-hour shifts. Look at that. He's already done it. He's already done one job already. This is his second job.
Cope has like super Irish physiognomy here.
Yeah, yeah. So only thing difference is basically ginger hair versus I guess gray hair. Oh,
Yeah.
we got first customer. Hello, hello. Run back, run back.
Hello.
Look normal, look normal. Welcome to Obama's. Oh, so you just want a chicken burger. Nice, nice. We could handle a chicken burger. And there was another American dude who also does something similar as well. I think he ended up making some kind of rail gun with some disc coins, which I thought was quite cool.
Hello.
Welcome to Obama's. Actually, I'll get this one. Number 16. He just wants billion ice cream. Don't forget if you're done, if you mark it, then guys will take it. There you go. I marked
Oh
it.
yeah.
That way we don't have to go out there. It'd be a little bit less stress on us. Woohoo! Yeah. Have that video. Like it was a Kentucky ballistic fire, overpressured slap 50 cal rounds out of a single shot sniper rifle. Forgot to make the model. They forgot to make the model, but it was a weapon you had to unscrew the
Hello.
cap to reload thing. That's definitely the guy that almost like took his own head off, right? Welcome to Bombers. Right. Need French fries, coffee with frothing milk.
Speaking of weapons, apparently the one that the unnamed Twitch streamer
Oh, our favorite.
brandished on his stream, it was just an airship gun.
Oh, so he could get away with it.
Yeah.
Hi.
He didn't have like the orange tip on it that you're supposed to have on an airship gun.
Welcome to Obama's. Actually, I'll wait to take that. Take it now. Oh, nice. Done the thing. Did everything on that one.
Hi.
Nice, perfect. Number 6 is the next order. Welcome to Obama's. I'll keep it waiting though. Coffee. And what does she want? Small fries. That Yoma berry.
Hi.
Welcome to Obama's. I'll keep it waiting. I'll control the flow.
Sweet.
If I sit it down for too early, then you know, panic stations happen. This way, get some extra time. What do they want? French fries, double shot coffee.
Hello.
French fries does she want? Small French fries. Which number was that? Table 12. And vanilla ice cream she wants. French fries, large.
Hey.
Hello. And strawberry ice cream. Oh wow, she wants a double cheeseburger. She wants strawberry ice cream. This wants
Hey.
couple foot wants water. Right, lady, you could wait. Medium French fries. Number 5 is all done. Welcome to the Bombers. I think we're gonna make some good profit today.
Hello.
Yeah, definitely.
Right, you could wait, mate. Number 7 wants small fries. And strawberry ice cream. Welcome to the Bombers.
Hello.
Hey, Mr. Who Ice. Zach, you're ready in my lobby? Yes, you're working, mate. You're working, I know. Welcome to Obama's. But you must wait, lady. You must wait. And strawberry ice cream. That was
Hello?
for table number 3. Ice cream over here. You must wait, lady. Looks inside, whatever. You have become part of the machine, Cope. You have become part of the machine, mate. Don't be sad. Happens to the best of us. Yoma berry, 1 ice. And small French fries and
Hello.
strawberry ice cream. Oh, that looks good. You know, I've been having cravings for pineapple pizza for some weird reason. What's the next one? He wants
You're gonna
water.
catch a lot of hate in the comments for
I know.
saying that.
I'm ready for the beef. No, I thought it was gonna be disgusting, right? And I tried it. I thought,
Hello?
it's not bad. And the best one I ever
They
tried.
wouldn't make it if people didn't like it.
Exactly. The best one I tried was doner kebab pizza. It will kill you, but my god, is it tasty? It's weirdest. It was like I went to some Turkish pizza place, and on the menu they had doner kebab pizza. It was like the raving thing, and I went there to try it. It was huge. It was so fattening.
That sounds super American.
Yeah, but it wasn't. It was Middle Eastern
Hello.
dash Italian. Right, I need large. Oh, which one is that one going to? Number 10. Oh, that burger you placed down. Was that the double cheeseburger?
No, that was a regular hamburger.
Oh, okay.
I didn't have any cheeseburgers, so I was making that one while I was waiting on the cheese to melt.
Hello.
Alright, let me take that lady's order.
This one goes to number 10.
Yeah, that should be ready. You do that. Strawberry ice cream and small French fries. Oh, strawberry ice cream is very popular. No one wants, except one coffee, no one else wants anything else. It's, you could wait, mate. You look dashing in your suit. Right, what's the next one? Is double shot coffee. All leveled up.
Hello.
Right. The dashing guy will get. What would I take? Double shots, Yoma, 2 ice.
Hello.
And vanilla ice cream.
One.
And did he wants small French fries? Oh. Okay, sort that one out.
Oh.
What? Table 17 already walked out. Unbelievable. Right. 5.
Hello.
You are take your order as well. Right, large French fries. Let me take this one back. Put it in there. Alright. Large French fries.
Hey.
If you wait, lady, if you wait. And coffee times 1. Take your order.
Okay, table 5.
Here's a coffee 4. Table number 8.
Hello.
You can wait, mate. Mr. Hoop times 2. Vanilla ice cream.
And that one goes number 4.
It's done.
Hello.
You can wait.
Hamburger and double cheeseburger.
Number 3, small and coffee with extra milk, eh? Small French fries. What was that? Table 3.
Hi.
You can wait, lady. Right. Coffee times 1 and Yoma berry. Vanilla ice cream. That's for table number 5.
Hello.
Who came in? She came in. Other one can wait. Yoma. 1 ice. And vanilla ice cream. Oh god, they're still coming in.
Hello.
Okay. Okay, that should be good.
Hang on. You, is someone? Oh, I missed that one.
Oh.
Mr. Who?
Table 16. Did I make that one? No, I didn't.
Medium fries. Where's that? 10. Mr. Who? And vanilla ice cream with small fries. Number 16. Nice. Table 16 at 17. Yomoberry times 2.
And tables 3 and 4 need chicken burgers. We don't have any of those left, so I'm making some more.
Alright, cool. Strawberry. 17. And small. Coffee and Yoma times 2. Ah, he's left. Large French fries. Who's the last guy? Table number 4.
No, that's the wrong one. This one right here.
At least we got that one.
Yeah.
Alright, we missed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 orders. Not bad, considering we had a lot of people in. My God, that's a lot.
Yeah.
Whew. Oh, mate, it's 9 PM. Gotta close up, mate. Hurry up and eat. Come on. You want me to help you? I'll go take someone's fries. Is it it must be a road work, or not? They can't be doing any kind of construction work at this time. You know, noise violation and stuff. Yeah, Cope's a cash collector. Oh my God.
Oh.
Oh God, war crimes. I stopped someone going in to the toilet and doing the business.
You can do that?
I followed them in before they even closed the door. I got in with them, and they went. "Ugh."
Oh, that's awesome.
They couldn't do what they're supposed to do. My God, he'll have to just do it on the sidewalk somewhere. Right. Put some of this stuff away. It's sad with the chicken burgers. You can't dictate how many, like with the meat patties.
Yeah.
Hey, feline. How you doing? If you wanna come and join us, you're free to. Yeah, but make some money. We kind of redesigned the shop a little. We got to look. We got new seats, tables, chairs, the labels, the booths as well. But nice and shiny that is. Spent some money. We'll see if it's done any difference between if we made extra cash. Probably not. Oh, I level up as well. That means chicken nuggets might be available.
Oh, wow.
What else needs to go in the fridge or put where? Feel like you're doing okay. You woke up from a nap. Well, I guess good morning. With that, that makes sense. Wish you could eat these French fries to power up. Right, I think everything that needs to be in the fridge is in the fridge. Right, so we see how much cash we make.
Yeah. I did some research today. Apparently, EDF2 is the hardest game in the franchise to actually 100%. I got to a couple missions that I just straight up could not do.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
We made $84 profit there. We had to pay a salary of 60. So not bad. We're in the profits.
It's nothing
managed-
like the past
We've got
few times we
17.
played, though.
Yeah, we've got 17 satisfied customers. That's not bad considering there's only 2 of us out of 25.
Yeah.
Ah, the new day. Actually, we did get a lot of customers. Normally we get about 19 or 20. So we've got actually 6 extra customers. No wonder we're slightly overwhelmed, even though I try to keep them at bay.
Apparently, the Hawk Tua girl has deleted her Twitter account
Again,
or sold it or something. I don't know.
I wouldn't be surprised after she scammed many of her loyal fan base. Then claim, I didn't know what I was doing. The classic. It's
Yeah, if
crazy.
you're messing around with crypto, you
It's
should
not been
know what you're doing. 'Cause
it's not been that. You don't have to
just
be
full of
too intelligent.
scams.
You know that the saying, if it's too good to be true, it's too good to be. Imagine someone came up to you, War Crimes, and told you that they could make you 2 million within half a day.
Yeah, I wouldn't believe them.
And all you have to do is get on your Twitter, your social media, and just follow these words. My God.
There's just like so many ways to make money nowadays that aren't like actually honest work. You're just like moving money around between accounts and like somehow getting like a crap ton of wealth from it. This whole system is going to implode at some point, and it's going to be very sad to watch.
Yeah. Well, it's not going to implode for any time soon, considering someone at the toppest food chain decided with his wife to do the same thing. And thanks to that,
yeah,
the SCC has stopped all its investigations into people.
yeah.
Nice.
I wanted to buy that coin just so I could sell it like the moment there was a dip, because I knew there was going to be, but that's not an honest way to make money, so I didn't. Because like at that point, I feel like I'm just taking advantage of people's stupidity.
Yeah, yeah. See, even a war criminal has some heart. That shows you how bad the Hot Tour girl is.
It's not even like that I wouldn't. It's not even that like I feel bad for other people. It's that like I wouldn't be able to live with myself if I did that.
Well, she can.
Like I'd feel like I'm just like a coward or something, you know?
Yeah, she can. She has no morals whatsoever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I thought it was a bit weird, like when in her fame, she was going out to these shops and buying like dog food and stuff. And I thought, this is a bit, something's gonna go wrong here. I was lucky I was right. Weird. What's that, Zach? Did you also dream of a nugget tasting like pickles too? What? Oh my God, pickled nugget, unbelievable. Right, would you like to put the order through and I'll run around and tell you what we may need, sir?
Yes, I can do that. I'm cooking burgers right now, so give me like a couple minutes first.
Concentrate on the burgers. Poor Nugget. The only one that didn't get to survive. And everyone now mocks Nugget.
You talking about Nugget from the kindergarten game?
No, fight Fight Crab 2.
Oh,
So I think Feline was joking if only there was a shrimp. And I looked in the roaster, there is a little shrimp that you could train to fight. And let's put it this way: the shrimp version is these big, huge crabs. Didn't work too well. And I ended up doing the hard league, and he got thrown out from the hard league to the Novus league. And once you get thrown out, you can't get back onto it.
once you're done with Fight Crab, do you should play the horse game?
I'm waiting for like more updates for Fight Crab. So this is the game that replaced Fight Crab, actually. This one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, the horse game. Oh my god. It's so
I will
many.
probably never. Oh, you can go.
No, go and say it.
I said I will probably never play it because I don't play gotcha games, just as a rule. But it looks really fun.
I don't know. It looks like it will make me probably be angry and want to switch up. Doing good. I wouldn't even know how to even play that game. I gotta learn about horses, the tracks, the buffs, the cards you could get or something. How do I know all of this? 'Cause my god, how much YouTube shorts have been now pushed towards me because of someone mentioning it in a Sons of a Forest.
Which horse would you choose to train?
I only know two of them because they're YouTube shorts, which is Goat Ship, and the other one that lost 113 races. I don't know any other horses.
Haru Urara?
I think so. I'll go with that. Yeah. And I know people are saying Goat Ship is the hardest one, so I think it would be stupid of me to even attempt Goat Ship. Unless people just want to see me just lose my mind, then maybe perhaps I'll be up for it. That this YouTube shorts had like 300,000 likes or something. I was like, oh my god. And it I don't know what's going on. There you go. Oh, Battlestar Galactica, Deadlock, Fantasy Sarge. Oh, they're the free games, aren't they? I had a quick look at it. I don't know. They look, except Battlestar Galactica looks okay, I think. Yeah. I think the medieval one is very close to Advanced Wars, isn't it? The copy saying, "Doc, don't play the horse game. It will cause irreparable damage to your stainless channel." Oh my god! I can't believe like Delirium came in. Oh, you should play it because you get so many subs. I can't do it. I wouldn't even have to even play that game. It's so out of what I normally do. Right, Warcrumbs, you ready, mate?
Yeah.
Could you order one Yoma drink, one Splash Cola, one Yoma Berry? Okay. And can you order some medium fry cups, some small fry cups, and a large fries cup? And can you order one more soda cup, one more coffee cups, one more ice cream cups, can you order one of mayo, ketchup, and mustard? Can you order one onions? Could you order 2 boxes of fries, 2 chicken boxes, and 2 more cow meat patties? I think we are. Hang on. Can you order 2 more burger wrapping paper? How much does that come up to?
$675.
All right, that should be all right. There is a achievement for spending 1,000. I think if we get 1 more person in, maybe we'll be able to order those. Yeah, that should be all right. You're like me, you don't claim free games. I've only recently you're not gonna like this, Cope. I had to make some space in my hard drive, and I had to get rid of Saints Row reboot finally. And one of the things,
I
yeah,
haven't even played Halo Infinite because it's a free game.
when it first came out, it was terrible. I think they've done a better job, but I just can't get back into it. I've lost all hope in that franchise. It did me in. Yeah, the reason why I had to delete it, Cope, you know, to make some space. Also, when I was doing it, I realized one thing. Do you remember when I lost my boot drive, and that means like Steam needs to use your boot drive, then to map to where you're saving the games, kind of thing. And when I was putting my games back on, I forgot, oh god, I want to re-download everything. But then with Steam, you could remap your library to where you save the games. All you do is click, and it's done. You never have to reload. Now with Epic Game Store, because I tried to uninstall Saints Row, there is no uninstall. You got to do it through the launcher. Now I go to the launcher and I realize, oh yeah, I never really remapped my Epic Game Store back to where my games are. And the game is like installed. I go, no, I already have it. It's already taken up like 60 gigabytes or something. I need to uninstall it. So I like look at the help me. It says, so I have to install the game on that same library again. And once it's finished installing, then I could uninstall it. So I have to wait for the whole 60 gigabytes to be reinstalled.
That's nuts.
Yeah. And I started thinking, wait a minute, look how easy Steam was. There's another reason why I shouldn't... Listen, don't... I don't want to say it. Don't buy an Epic, alright? Spend your money on Steam. If you want to get the free games on Epic, that's the way to go. Just don't. But they got lame, very lame support. Very, very lame support. And also I found out, see the reviews as well, right? You and I can't do a review in any of the games that we bought. So what will happen is after you have done certain amount of hours or something, they will give you an invite. And then if they like your review, then they will post it against the review.
That's so anti-consumer.
It is. It is. That's why most of the games are like, all got 5 stars. There's no way. There's no way all of them got 5 stars. Because they select. And this is, you know, these are the little things. And I'm sure there's 1,000 other reasons why so many people really literally hate Epic Store. Probably for the exclusivity situation. But it's insane. Because I wanted to actually leave a review for Saints Row, and I couldn't do it. Because even though what was it? How many sessions did I manage to do? 4 or 5 sessions? Probably did what, about 60 hours on it? That's good enough. But no. 1,000 days in the freezer, cheap. Let me help you.
Yeah, I remember reading something a while back that like game publishers hate Steam
Yeah.
for a number of reasons, but mainly because like it's super like consumer friendly and it will
Yeah.
like shut down anti-consumer practices that they're doing
Hmm.
um, in favor of the consumer. And Steam just or publishers just hate that. Like they would love it if reviews on Steam didn't exist because then they could just get away with a lot of the stuff they're doing.
Yeah. Epic.
But because reviews do exist, they can't do that, and it pisses them off.
Yeah. Epic Store. That's why they love Epic. That's why they do the deals for Epic. That's why those like indie developers sometimes they take the 1 year exclusivity of Epic, knowing that even if it's a bad game, only way you will ever find out it's a bad game is from other YouTube channels or anyone who's doing reviews. And then once it comes out on Steam, you see the actual review. Games which are like 5 stars on Epic is literally becomes mixed review or a little bit lower. Not as 5-star super positive. I heard the guy, is it next one behind Maple Story? Hopefully they get into trouble. I got all the last stuff out from the truck. So they got this new game out, something called Something Blue, and they were telling people if you want free stuff in the game, go and leave a review. So basically they were buying reviews, which is
Ooh.
a violation of
Is that Grand
Steam's
Blue
policy.
Fantasy? Or Blue Archive?
I think it's Blue Archive or something. Whether it's Something Blue. It's another one of those gotcha weird games.
Yeah, probably Blue Archive then.
Yeah.
That's another one people tell me I should play, and I'm like, that looks like an auto battler, which I don't play, and also that looks like it's a gotcha game, which I also don't play.
Yeah, it's one of those things. I don't want to like promote these weird games that are literally horrible. Take your money. Zach, you pay a premium for a piece of Doc's mind. You sound like Hannibal Lecter there. Micro section. Yeah, it's crazy. Like I think Gabe's got a big problem inside because I think they're like a billion-dollar company, aren't they? Next year.
Yep. Gabe's a billionaire, and he keeps Valve as a private company.
Good, you should. If you ever get to work for Valve, you are lucky. You are very lucky. The average salary is $700 and something thousand.
Wow.
Because it's a small, tight ship, so they value you. So if you have the skills, if you can get in with them, they will keep you, and they will guarantee you that you will never move. Do you know why? They pay you a ridiculous amount of money, so you can't get bought out as well. Very, very smart, Gabe. It's very sad when he dies. I think we need to somehow. I think it's time to digitize his mind and put it in some kind of robot or something.
Yeah, I really hope he chooses a worthy successor.
Yeah, he's like the last firewall before EA, Ubisoft, Take-Two sit back and laugh and smoke the cigars. Right, the last pickle in the fridge is Feline's pickle. We should leave that. Just one onion. Zach, we'll see you all in a bit. You gotta drive on. Safe journey, mate. Oh my god. No, no, don't feel like, don't tell him what nugget tastes like. You know, when I had my first ever lobster many, many years ago, I was so disappointed. I was so disappointed. The size of that thing, and the only thing you could eat is part of the tail and his arms. That's it. There's no other meat. It's crazy. That's another historically, that's another PR work they've done on everyone.
Oh yeah, lobster used to be kind of like a poor man's food.
Yeah.
Like you'd only eat it if you were close to the sea.
Yeah, and they couldn't give it away. They used to be so cheap. They used to like chuck them all out. You know, it used to be the poor man's food, and somehow they made it into like, no, it's ultra delicacy. You have to pay 10 times the money. Oh my god. Very clever. Very, very clever.
It's kind of like caviar and how like when some Chinese scientists figured out how to like mass produce caviar,
Doesn't taste
a
good
bunch
anymore.
of people got like really uppity about it because like it was seen as a status symbol to be able to eat caviar.
Fish egg. Fish eggs. Imagine if you're really hungry and you go to one of these posh Jews and they give you a bit of bread, fish eggs, and you look at them, you look at the waiter, the mate, can I just get like a burger? And they look at you like you're some kind of poor imbecile. Smell you a mile away. Also, I don't know how tuna is so expensive. Do you know the bluefin tuna?
Oh yeah.
They like go for millions. They go for millions. A good feline, yeah. Don't eat nugget. Nuggets are a friend.
That's probably one thing I'll be getting a lot of in the Navy though is seafood.
Yeah.
I'll be
At
able
least,
to get it for cheap too.
yeah. At least no, it must be fresh though. They must allow you to catch it.
Oh yeah, though I imagine that fishing is going to be a pastime I'll learn while I'm there.
Yeah, because what else are you gonna do, right?
And if they don't let me fish off of the vessel itself, like there's going to be like a dedicated community of sailors like at each harbor just fishing.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. Because the ship will need to go back for what? Maintenance and stuff.
Yeah.
You're docking for resupplies. And they must give you holiday time as well, right?
Oh yeah, 30 days per year.
That's not bad.
Yeah, because you know there's actually like a risk of dying. The military like treats you better than the private sector in that regard.
Yeah, it's true.
Like Europeans will all talk about like how well like their companies treat them and whatnot, like with holiday pay and whatnot, because That's what their labor laws say to do. And we don't really get that here in America, except
No.
with like public sector work.
Apparently, Trump says 10 days is too much. You guys are taking the economy to piss. And,
It's
and
like
I'm
we're not
sitting
even
over
at-
here.
We're not even at war. Like, we don't need to be worried about like production right now. I mean, don't get me wrong, we should be producing things domestically, but like between him saying that and like Elon's whole like H1B, oh yeah, and Vivix too, like their H1B crash out over December. It just doesn't feel like they're the American Workers' Party anymore, like they said they were.
It's weird. I mean, I think people forget. I think Americans forget that you guys are a country, like countries within a country. Like
Yeah.
these, I mean, like you could fit what 2 UKs in Texas, I think. That's that's how big. Massachusetts is huge. You know, massive. Iowa as well, massive.
I once posted a really funny green text to 4chan where I was just like, okay, so the population of Arizona is like 11 million people, and it has like I can't even remember the land size, but it was like around the size of Germany. And Germany has like 100 million people. And then I was like, the UK has a population of like 80 million people
Yeah.
or something like that. And the US's entire population is like 380 million people. And we have like an incalculably larger times the land mass of the UK.
Yeah.
And I was like, so like what is with all of these like videos out of Europe that I keep seeing of like scenic forests and like villages and whatnot when they have so little landmass and so many people? It just doesn't make sense. I don't think these countries are real.
It's because in our cities we build up, and even in our towns we build up a little bit, not too much, but enough. Whereas like in America, like you get like one, like when you have like a whole set of houses, you literally have a front yard, backyard, your driveway. You could put 6 cars in. We can't do that.
Yeah.
You're lucky. You got something like you can't get a driveway in some roads. It's Victorians is attached homes. It means you could get more people in, but it means there's no space really for freedom. You can't feel like a king of the castle, unfortunately. You can't put a moat in front of you.
You can't build a castle completely legally without the council still using some legal shenanigans to get
Yeah.
after you.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
I don't even live in the UK, and I'm like super salty for that guy. Like that was such a sad story. Like he just
For the castle
his
guy.
entire childhood he wanted to live in a castle. So
And
he
put the
finds a
haze.
legal loophole, builds his own castle, and then when the time is right, he tears
Yeah.
the hay bales
Yeah,
down.
what was it, like
And the
15
first
years?
thing, yeah, and then the first thing the council does when they see it, instead of saying, "Oh my God, this guy has an awesome looking castle," they're like, "We need to fun police this guy.
Crazy.
We
They-
need to
they-
just tear it down." It was
Yeah.
so sad.
Yeah, there's an artist who actually protested against this. He's got this massive fish head coming outside of his house. Right, and I think he got it listed because it became a famous artwork. So the council have been so annoyed they can't ask him to tear it down.
UK councils just sound like American HOAs on steroids.
Yeah, that's what they are. So they are. But I think from the videos I've seen from your HOAs, I think the council's a lot more. I think they're the same. I don't know. I think they feel like they're a lot more forgiving because I've seen like there's a guy who's got like a swimming pool, and he built like a fence, and because he didn't get the permission, they asked him to tear it down at cost of thousands of dollars. And the reason why I did it because there's kids walking around, didn't want them to fall into the pool. Even the neighbors say no. They're happy with the fence going up because they got like a 4-year-old or 5-year-old that could easily fall into the pool. They're happy with it. And in the same road, in the corner, there's another house with a similar fence, same size. Right. So instead of like, look, respectfully, because of this, just allow it. No, you got to tear it down. Here's some court papers.
So the difference between American HOAs and UK councils is that councils in the UK have a lot more power than American HOAs. So those who get into the HOA, they can't like exercise power on the same level as like a council member. So just any opportunity they get to exercise power, they take it. You don't really get that as much with a council, just because again they have a lot more power, a lot more opportunities to exercise it. So they don't need to go out of their way to flex their muscles at every single opportunity they get. And that's not so much the case with an HOA.
Yeah, the councils here, they could ASBO you out of the area.
Mm-hmm.
If they don't like it, they could ASBO you out. But they need a lot of evidence that you're not messing around, your kids are like drug dealing and stuff like that. And they could ASBO you out of the whole territory. Tell you gotta go live somewhere else. If you come back in, you'll arrest you. Oh. Right, are we ready to open, mate? We're ready to open.
Yeah. That's pretty cool. I didn't realize that exile was still a thing.
Yes, I do, because there's a kid that I used to go to school with. I went to a really bad school. I grew up poor. I went to a bad school. These guys used to steal things. The whole family used to steal things. They even like stole an ambulance and they kept it, and the authorities couldn't get the ambulance back. They kept it for so long. I remember this ambulance. They kept it so long. It went out of fashion, so they decided they're not going to take the ambulance back. They kept it as a family thing.
Hello.
Man, they see me. Like one of the brothers is here in the same year as me, and I remember then when we all left, I was told like, wait a minute, I don't see that family around. There's something. No, they got like thrown out. They got adput out of Hollow London, and I think they went living in one of the seaside places. Welcome to the Bahamas. Actually, I make you wait, mate.
Okay, but that's actually really funny though, and you couldn't get away with something like that nowadays, unfortunately. That's really cool. My great grandfather fought in World War II. He stole a Japanese guy's bicycle while he was deployed. He just saw it there, and like a bunch of and the only reason I know this is because he's dead now, but I read this in his journal, because we published his journal like within the family so that like family members can read it, and yeah, like his sailor buddies were all just like stealing Japanese bicycles because I guess they looked different than American bicycles, and they're like, oh yeah, no, this is gonna be like a trophy of war I can take back to the family, and so he did it.
Has he still got it? Probably worth a few bob.
I do not know. If he did have it, it would have been like taken by one of the other family members in inheritance.
Hi.
It probably got thrown out like a long time ago, though.
Probably worth it. Yeah. Well, being exiled from the UK is probably a huge favor. I don't know. It depends where you get exiled to. Mate, you could get exiled to Sudan. Literally, they've been having what 30-40 year war down there. You don't want to be there.
You get exiled to France, and that's like the worst thing that could happen to someone in the UK.
Yeah, it is. It is. France is what's happening in France is worse to what's happening in the UK. So yeah, you don't want to be there. Like light splash cola. What else? Strawberry ice cream, double shot coffee.
Hello.
Welcome to Bahamas. Small fries, strawberry ice cream. We may need to make a bit more fries. Splash cola.
Oh yeah, I had meant to make more fries and I completely forgot to do that.
Okay.
Hello.
2, he can wait. Vanilla ice cream.
I also heard that apparently in some places in Europe, like Germany, what is it? They can like take away your ability to use your credit card or like your ID or something, but also like take away your ability to leave the country or leave the like city or whatever. And so like you'll have court in one place and you can't get there because you're not allowed to
Oh.
leave the country to go to court to contest it.
Oh, really? Hmm.
I heard about a case like that the other day in like Germany or Brussels or something.
Hmm. I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. He wants large fries.
Hi.
Number 9, Mr. Hoop. And vanilla ice cream. Hey, poet, how you doing, mate? Welcome to the Bombers. Have another free strawberry ice cream, Yoma berry. It's number 3.
Hello.
Strawberry ice cream? Welcome to Obama's. Double shot coffee. Oh, you're down with Canada though. Your brother lived there. Hey, yeah, your brother, yeah, Quote's brother lived there for 4 years. I don't know how he survived.
Hi there.
17.
I don't know how I'm going to survive Rhode Island when I get there because it's going to be like October, so it's going to start getting cold. I'm not going to get out
see.
until January at the earliest.
Us
I've lived in
Brits.
Arizona my whole life, so I haven't really had to deal with
Yeah,
snow.
you're gonna be in big problem, mate. The first time you're gonna buy a coat, huh?
Mm-hmm.
What is this coat?
Well, I did live in a place to get snow like exactly 1 day a year.
Hello.
Because I used to live in Kingman, Arizona, and that's up north.
Oh, really? The snow in
at a higher
Arizona?
elevation. Yeah, there's a place called Flagstaff, Arizona, which is on a mountain, so you get a lot of snow there.
Wow. Something I didn't know that I learned today. 13. Welcome to the Bombers. Next one.
Hello.
Yoma berry 1 ice. And strawberry ice cream and small fries. What was that? 6. Welcome to Bombers.
Hi.
Small fries, Yoma berry tons. Okay, that's done. It's done. Actually, small fries and strawberry ice cream.
if we need more fries at any point, just let me know and I'll make them.
We might actually. Yeah. I'll keep this lady at bay. 16.
It's 4:25 p.m., so I'll hold off on that for now.
Who came in first? This one, right? I think it was that one. Gotta keep them at bay. The dog is evil. That is true. I may be evil. Right. Yoma berry. And I need strawberry.
Hello.
Conquer the bombers. You could wait, mate. You could wait. Right. Splash cola. And coffee with milk. Okay, alright. And medium fries for table 2.
Hello.
Make him wait.
Hey.
Splash hamburger, double shot.
You heard about the plane called Old 666 in the in World War II?
No, that sounds like a devil's number.
Yeah, so there's a really cool story behind it. Basically, this kid was a mechanical prodigy and really wanted to be a pilot, but he had really bad eyesight, so he couldn't. They rejected him, but then World War II came around, and they lowered the standards, so he got accepted, and he turned out to be an amazing pilot. He was too big to fly a fighter, so they had him fly a bomber. Yeah, no, they actually do have height requirements for flying planes. If you're too tall, you can't fly a fighter plane. And that's still a thing nowadays, although they laxed up the requirements a little bit. So yeah, that's one of the areas in life where it actually pays off to be a short king, you know?
Yeah.
But anyway, so World War II comes around. He starts doing like fire plane maneuvers inside the bombers. He's flying a B-17 bomber. The B-17. Wait, hang on. What did I just make? I'm gonna throw this away.
Hello.
Sorry, I just got really confused for a second. So, the B-17 bomber didn't have guns at the front of it. So, what they did was Japanese fighter pilots, they would fly past the B-17 when they see it in the air, and then whip around and start shooting at it from the front. So what this guy did is, since the B-17 has guns on the bottom of it, he would like fly up at the last minute to like make the belly face the Japanese bomber or the Japanese pilot, and then they would shoot it. But this maneuver, of course, disoriented everybody inside the plane, so they like almost nobody ever wanted to fly with him. Eventually, though, he got a crew as crazy as him, so they would always take missions together.
Crazy as
there was one point though where they were tasked with bombing a geisha club that a bunch of Japanese officers would frequent.
No, not the geisha clubs.
So one of them stayed up all night. The bomber, actually, the guy who works in the bomb bay, he stayed up all night looking at a map of the city. And then when it comes time to drop the bombs during the mission the next day, the pilot actually hands controls over to the bomber in the bomb bay. There's a button to do that so that he can, like, you know, really line up the shot and then release the bombs. Oh, wait, did I make... No, that was a single cheeseburger, I think. So what happens is this dude in the bomb bay, where you don't actually get much ability to see from there, he steers the plane like 10 miles off course and then drops the bombs, and it creates a huge explosion, an explosion like way bigger than the bomb should have been able to create, which is because he hit an ammo depot for the Japanese Navy and just completely took it out. And so they get back, they get chewed out by leadership. They ask him why he did this, and the bomber says, well, I didn't want to blow up those innocent geishas. Like, I'm fine with taking out the officers, but I didn't want to kill the geishas.
Yes, save the geishas.
So I chose a target that was of equal value. Leadership is really pissed off. They tell them to go out and do the same mission all over again. So they do. Again, he stays up all night long looking at a map. And then next day, same thing happens, except this time there's an even bigger explosion because he gets a fuel depot for the Japanese Navy. So twice now, they failed to hit their target. And leadership basically grounds them. They're never going to fly again. So they go to the boneyard where planes, basically shot down warplanes, go to get salvaged. They find a plane that's just been absolutely emaciated. And the only thing they can really see about it is that its name was Lucy. And on the back of it, its serial number was like 2666. So they call it Old 666. And they start, like, custom building this thing. Like, it's absurd what they do. They take out all of the guns, which is a bunch like 120 millimeters, and just strap on like full 50 cals. They fit out more gunner ports on the thing. They even add front guns. They line it up with the rivet line, so all you have to do is just line up the rivet line with the enemy fighter pilot, and then you just shoot it, and it'll die. They put souped up motors on the thing. So basically they create like a super B-17. Custom built and everything, and they start being selected for like the toughest missions. But I just want to go back to that, right? Like these guys, this bombing crew, which was like never gonna fly a plane again, custom builds their own B-17 bomber out of just salvage parts in the boneyard, and they're just allowed to do this. Like, you could not do something like that nowadays.
No, but it sounds like an A-team situation.
They were an A-team, yeah. They got called out for a bunch of, like, crazy missions that they were just able to pull off because they had, like, the scariest thing at the time to fly since, like, the Cretaceous period.
Table 17 splash cola. And I'll read up chat. Just bear with me.
Oh yeah.
He does get frantic here, working in fast food joint.
I also have a story about British warplanes if you're interested.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
So there was this guy who was a major speed demon. I can't remember his name, but it was like 1917. Airplanes were a new technology, and you know, like all speed demons go, he was like, okay, I want to fly an airplane. So he goes to his grandma and asks for a loan on his inheritance. So she gives him 1,000 British pounds, which is the equivalent of like $200,000 back then. So he buys an airplane, loves it, starts his own airplane company and starts like making airplanes. World War II comes around, and he was making them like even during the World War I period.
Oh, she's gone.
Oh, we lost our order.
No,
Just say
we're
finish
so
making
close.
it.
Oh, she's gone. Yeah, the World War II plane. No, that was the last
Yeah.
customer.
So, in World War One, they were like making their planes out of wood. World War II comes around, they're making all their planes out of metal. But because it's World War II, there's a bunch of metal shortages now, and shortages of metal workers as well. He's still making his planes out of wood. The RAF releases a contract for a bomber. It has to be able to carry like 2,000 pounds of bombs. And so all of these like British airline companies are like trying to make airplanes. They're like super bulky and like really well armored. So when they're in a firefight, they'll be fine. And like they put all these guns on them and everything. And this guy takes the modern approach where he's like, well, if my plane is just super stealthy and super fast, I'll never have to get into a firefight. So I don't have to put any guns on it. So he just makes the entire damn thing out of wood and selects the best. He selects the best motors at the time, the Merlin motors, which were actually commissioned by the leader of the RAF back then. He puts 2 Merlin motors on this thing. This thing can go upwards of like 300 or 400 miles an hour because it's made of wood and it's so light. He doesn't put guns on it. He doesn't put ammunition on it, so it's not having to carry thousands of pounds. It doesn't carry thousands of pounds of guns and ammo. It's just a wooden plane with a bomb bay and 2 souped up motors on it that can go so fast that no German aircraft is ever going to be able to catch up to it. They call it the Mosquito.
Never heard of this.
Now, yes, so he pitches it to the RAF. The only person who likes it is like the only guy who's actually had flying experience, which is the leader of the RAF at the time. All the British politicians who, you know, like are investing in companies and like, you know, actually have money to be made during this war are like,
of course,
nah,
the
fuck
moneymakers.
that. Nah, fuck that. That's made of wood. We're not doing that. Now, there are more advantages to making a plane out of wood during World War II than just the above. Like, first of all, wood doesn't really show up on radar, so the thing is just stealthy as fuck.
Yeah. Like,
Second
there's
of
no
all,
metal.
yeah, there's no metal, so they're tapping like a completely untapped and abundant resource, which is wood. But not just that, woodworkers, like furniture makers and whatnot, they're like kind of useless during wartime. So he's just giving them a use. So now like you can take like the entire workforce of carpenters and just have them making these planes, which would be tremendously helpful during wartime. But of course, for whatever reason, UK politics just decides they don't want this. So no Mosquitoes get made for a bit. The leader of the RAF gets fired because he wants to commission these planes, and the moneymakers don't think that that would make them a lot of money because, you know, it's an independent company. It's not, you know, he doesn't have a bunch of people in UK politics, whatever. Worst doesn't start going too well. So at this point, they're like, okay, fine, we'll try it. We're running really low on metal. Let's try commissioning 50 of these planes. And because we only have 50 of them, we're going to only put our best RAF pilots in these. The RAF loves these things. They think they're like the greatest thing to fly ever. They need to do a reconnaissance mission at one point, and they're like, let's just, okay, we don't have anything that can reach that far because they don't have enough fuel. Let's just take one of these Mosquitoes, which is super fuel efficient because it has like no weight. Replace whatever would be in the bomb bay with just a second fuel tank, and they just created the first ever long-range recon plane. So they had long-range recon with these, and then they start doing nightly like bombing missions on Germany with these, and German pilots just can't keep up with them.
So what,
The
the
German
first
Air
stealth
Force
fighter.
gets, yeah, German Air Force gets super frustrated, and then they figure out, hold on, these things don't show up on radar. We can do daytime bombing missions just to really fuck with these guys. So that's what they do. They start doing daytime bombing missions because the Air Force doesn't show up on radar. Air Force doesn't know they're there until after they've dropped the bombs. and can't even catch up to them. The German head of the Air Force gets so mad about this that he starts commissioning his own wooden planes. They call them the Mosquito, but with a K instead of a Q. And none of them get made for the exact same reason none got made in the UK early on, because of politics and because there was no money to be made making these wooden planes. Which is unfortunate for the Germans because wooden planes would have really helped them out during World War II. But they didn't make them, so the UK just starts wrecking the Germans with these wooden planes. Starts putting guns on them too, so they have just really fast, stealthy fighter pilots. And yeah, that's the story of the Mosquito.
That is a good story, man. That is a good story. I did not know about the Mosquitoes. You only hear about the Spitfires. That's what you kind of learn in the Luftwaffe versus the Spitfire.
Mm-hmm.
The American Lightning.
Well, yeah, because the Spitfires are the ones who actually got in dogfights. You don't really get in a dogfight with Mosquito just because there's no need to.
It doesn't exist. Can't see it. Right, let me catch some chat.
That's how planes are made nowadays. They just make them super stealthy and super fast and hope you don't have to get into a dogfight.
Yeah, that's for the F-22, right, and the 35. You can, shoot them from 10 miles away. Never have to get into a dogfight. You won.
My favorite story about the F-22 is like back in I think 2014, there were two Iranian pilots flying somewhere they weren't supposed to.
Yeah, I know this one.
Yeah.
Like
F-22 just gets up right beneath them. They don't see it, and then it flies in front of them, and it just radios them and says, "You should go home now." And then they do.
It's like, what? Yeah, it's hilarious. Yeah, the power of stealth. Cope. Is this a multiplayer? Yes, this is a multiplayer game. You could go up to 6 players on this. Cope. I mean, Poet. 6 players on this. I've got it to 6 players. We got up to, I think, 5 people playing this at one point.
Yeah. I think it was me, Zach, Mirio, and Feline.
Yeah, it was, yeah. I've got Poets rapping. It's just spitting lyrics. Get this man a record deal. But you saw the World War II Spitfire plane fly a few years ago. Oh, you're lucky, mate. Lucky. That sounds like a treat for the eyes. We're going to see how much money we made.
I'm just gonna double check one more time to make sure everything's put away.
I think it is.
We don't want
Everything
to have
that's
any
out.
tragedies. Yeah, it looks like everything's put away. Except this one piece of paper.
If the paper's out, then it's fine. If the paper has something on it, then the paper will get thrown out with the item on it.
Okay.
It's not bad. Profit of 38. So we're up to 4,300.
As long as we're making a profit.
That's all that matters. Yeah, because remember we spent $600 getting the items in.
Yeah.
I wish it's early access, by the way, Poet. So that's why it's not fully sprinkled out, ironed out. I wish it had like a full profit and loss, like what you bought, how much you actually made, the gross figure and the net figure and stuff, and then the actual net profit and stuff. They're not all the same, you see. Hey, PS Tickler, how you doing, mate? Well, the US made paper mache tanks. My God, did they? Did they make paper mache tanks?
We did do that. I think they were only used as decoys though, so we're German and British wooden decoy planes.
Pretty clever. Pretty clever.
One of my favorite RAF stories is the Germans were building an entire base out of wood and just making a decoy air base, and the Germans knew about it. So when they waited until they finished, and then flew a single plane over it and dropped a wooden bomb on it.
Oh, you never would have expected to watch a fast food game stream, also educating politics and World War II. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. That's why, like, when we were playing Sons of Forest, the first day we were getting educated by how people discover certain type of drugs, you know, and then we
A
decided
certain administration method of
Yeah.
that drug.
yeah, and we decided, you know, this is perfect. It's stories by the campfire. Then War Crimes got busy, he didn't join us, so he's been back with our last 2 streams of Sons of Forest. Now we've got like a dining hall and stuff. We could sit down and, you know, you could give us more information. See, it's education channel. This is. See, YouTube. It should.
Oh yeah.
Well, you might get educated. It's always gonna be a lottery. It's never guaranteed. Never a guarantee.
The German blitzkrieg tactic was also pioneered by a British guy too.
I remember like the dumb busters and stuff. How they figured that, how to do that. The bouncing bombs.
Yeah.
Bloody incredible.
The guy who made that, he actually got like kicked out of the officer corps twice, and Winston Churchill like 2 times had to bring him back. Because the thing is, he wasn't like aristocratic. He wasn't acting like aristocratic like the rest of the officers were, because the rest of the officer corps back then was just kind of like a boys club. And he was more focused on, you know, winning the war than like being a socialite.
Yeah.
So he was like, this was back when like the cavalry still existed, but like didn't realize that it was obsolete. Tanks didn't even have radios back then, so they weren't using tanks, because what they would do is they would give instructions to a tank, and then the tank would go out there and do it. But if they needed to call the tank back for whatever reason, they couldn't do it because it didn't have a radio. So he was like, why don't we just put radios in the tanks? And so they do that, and it pisses a bunch of the officers off, because the officers are all like, why didn't I think of that? So he starts like running his own kind of like cavalry corps with tanks, and starts like, you know, he writes the book on tank tactics. I forget what the German general's name is. It wasn't Hans Goering, it was the other guy. He always carries around like this guy's books on him like the entire time that he's doing the blitzkrieg, because this British guy just, you know, pioneers like the book on tank warfare and on how to do a blitzkrieg. And so he tells the officer corps that this is what he wants to do. He wants to, like, you know, take a bunch of cities using this tactic, and they tell him no, fuck off, and then they kind of like kick him out of the corps. Churchill brings him back, but in the meantime, they try his tactic, but they like engineer it to fail.
Jealousy.
So they fail to do anything with that, and it's like, yeah, see, this is proof that these tanks are actually not useful in war, which was completely wrong. Churchill does bring him back though, and then like puts him like in charge of like raiding the beaches on D-Day.
Okay.
Now, whenever you watch a D-Day movie, the beach you'll see doesn't have tanks on it because it's Omaha Beach. Omaha Beach did not have tanks. The other 4 beaches did, because they were all being run by this guy. This guy, he designs several custom-built tanks specifically for the operation. He designs a tank that carries its own road with it out of canvas, so the tank's like rolling around putting down road for the other tanks to roll up on the beach.
I think I've seen that in action.
Yeah. He also has tanks that carry bridges, and they were trying to figure out how to get the tanks on the beach in the first place, so he was like, well, we just need tanks that can displace more water than their own weight, and they'll float. So he creates like inflatable things to put around the tanks to make them displace water, and then just slap some propellers around them, and like it shouldn't work, but it does. So they just don't question it, and it looks really silly, but they only need it to work once. So they've got really stupid looking tanks with like laying down their own roads. They've got tanks making bridges over trenches, and they've got tanks that can float and deploy amphibiously. And the Americans, saw this, and rather than doing what the British officer corps did and said this looks really stupid and we're not going to do this, the Americans said we want as many of these as you can possibly give us. These look really purpose built to do what they're designed to do. Unfortunately, there were not enough for the Americans, which is why the only beach the Americans were on, Omaha Beach, went so poorly because they didn't have this guy's tanks.
There you go. See, sometimes you gotta have the mad people inside pissing out the castle, not pissing in. Poet, you came in for a burger and you leave with military education. It's cool though, isn't it? The best bomb get wood. Yeah, the person who's speaking, his name is Uncle War Crimes. He is a war criminal. He's waiting for pending trial at the Nuremberg.
Yeah.
For war crimes. That's why he knows about the military stuff, because yeah, he's in it.
I know about all these really cool British people who did conventional warfare, and I'm like, why didn't you just commit war crimes? Although, actually, the tank guy, he did slap a really powerful flamethrower on one of the tanks, and, like, every time it deployed against the Germans, it scared them so bad that they just surrendered.
Oh my god. Wait a minute. I think I've seen it. You see them in some documentaries. They look absolutely menacing. Imagine like this metallic thing. This keeps coming. You think, okay, there's a little trench. There's no way it's gonna able to go through it. It goes over it. You're shooting every single bullet is just bouncing off the metal, and it's coming closer. And then it starts raining napalm flames in. My god. There's no escape. What are you gonna do? You're gonna duck from flames? Death. It's death.
Yeah, they really could have used something like that in Vietnam. The jungle.
You're cooking already. Let me check. Wrapping paper's done.
But yeah, no, I would not want to go to war against something like that. That would be absolutely horrifying.
What are you gonna do? You gonna run?
Yeah.
Now you run. You put your head up. You're gonna get shot by all the stray bullets. And then what are you supposed to look at? I mean, that amount of flames above your head and everywhere. You know.
Like I would just surrender at that point.
Yeah. At least if you got shot in the arse, and you got shot in the arse, right? You just fall down. You could like maybe try crawl out or something. You get
There
flamed.
was actually an American guy who shot one of his soldiers in the ass and then said, because that soldier didn't want to go on a night raid with him, so he just shoots him in the ass, and he's like, okay, there, now you're medically discharged.
See.
That same soldier worked with Teddy Roosevelt's son, by the way.
Oh god, Roosevelt, he keeps coming back, this Roosevelt fella. Oh, you're not scared of sharks in the water, you're scared of tanks in the water. I'll be still scared of sharks. Sharks could maneuver, bite hard.
Yeah, I don't know how this night turned into war stories with war crimes, but it just did.
No, it's good. Do you know why? Because this game doesn't have any background music, so it's good. And that's your background music. You get education.
Yeah.
It's education. It's brilliant. Plus, sometimes like when you learn something like that, you want to like share it, and you don't always get the opportunity. And then suddenly, randomly, just comes up in like you're at a kid's birthday party, and then you're talking about
yeah,
napalm and tanks and burning people. And the kids just all stop and look. What? What did he say? And they're like, "Get Uncle out of here! Get Uncle out of here! He's babbling on about war again." Right. To do another large. We need to do an order. You ready, mate?
Yeah.
We've got enough ice cream cups. It's fine. Can you order a box of coffee? A box of soda cups? Can you order 2 boxes and wrap in a very large buns container? Can you order a jar of pickles? Some lettuce, tomatoes. Can you have cheese? Oh. Can you order a box of cheese? 1 meat patty, 1 chicken patty, and 1 box of fries. Ooh, is the nuggets unlocked?
No, we still have like 2 levels to go for that.
Oh, okay, all right. Then we should be a-okay.
I wonder if there are still any British mosquito planes left. Probably be hard to preserve them since they're made of wood.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, you know. The Britain got hit hard.
Yeah.
Afterwards, so I wouldn't be surprised when they came back. They broke them down for firewood.
It would be neat to see though if there's like a company out there that makes like replica like warplanes or something, and there's just like a replica mosquito out there somewhere.
Probably. There's always some I wouldn't like to call them geeks. Preservists. Preservists?
Well, you see, it doesn't
Preservation.
pay off to be a geek in high school, but then when you're an adult and you're like a
Yeah.
geek about like
Money.
warplanes like that, then
There's
you're
money.
cool and then you make all the money.
Yeah, 100%. You make so much money.
So I'll call them geeks. Like if you're making like British warplanes from World War II for preservation purposes, you're a geek, but you're a cool geek.
Absolutely, because you end up want to know them at the end. But they're the specialists you go to. See, there's a kid I used to know in my college that he was a train anorak. What do you call them? Anorak, yeah. He sadly get bullied. You know, another kid in the class used to rub his thighs. He goes, "Oh, look, it's Thomas the Tank Engine." It made me laugh, but now I feel bad laughing at this kid.
He was a trained what?
Anorak.
What's that?
So basically, like they're like he's like a train spotter kind of thing. So they just love watching trains, and they see the 1836 train. They know everything about it.
Oh, that's
and
cool.
stuff like that. They'll literally camp on a bridge just to like catch one train. So it turns them on. A poet said, "Good luck with your trial, Warframes."
Thank you. It's not coming up until August.
They will never find him guilty. Never. Do we?
I am really glad I applied for the Navy pilot program instead of the Air Force, because the Air Force is not really taking pilots right now.
Yeah, no, you made a good decision, mate. You made it.
Yeah.
The cop is saying, if his recruiter is watching any of these streams, they probably they would like, wow, this guy knows his knowledge. Give him another star before he joins. That's what's gonna happen.
Yeah, I know all of these facts. I just don't know the names behind them. That's what I was always really bad with
Hey,
in school. Like
that's-
I would know the information, I just wouldn't know the name.
That's more than me, and I think that's more than most people in a stream chat. Take no offense. He's got the knowledge, and he's sharing it with must accept it. He's a sensei. Uncle Warcraft's a sensei. Yeah, exactly. He's gonna get promoted to general manager. Yeah, absolutely. Don't know the name. Demoted to private. General War Crimes. Oh my God! Can you imagine that's gonna be your tag?
No, I'd be an admiral.
Admiral War Crimes. Oh my God! Can you imagine like a Chinese vessel like it starts radioing, who is this? Identify yourself, and you go, this is General War Crimes, and they're like on the other side. What did he just say? What did he say? Like what? They're gonna shit their pants.
This is Admiral War Crimes.
You'll be like, what do we want to say? Say it now. Already launched a missile. You'll be dead in 20 seconds. You shit. Let's add that to the
We've
tally.
launched 3 nuclear equipped cruise missiles at you just because we can.
Madness. Oh, I need to take a milk count.
During like he was like 1984 or 1986. It was during the Reagan presidency. We had a little bit of a tiff with the Iranian Navy that resulted in half of their navy being sunk by us, and
Accidental.
3 oil platforms as well.
Accidentally.
No, we just had a lot of really trigger-happy pilots who haven't actually like engaged in any like naval warfare since like World War II, and so they wanted to see what modern airplanes could do. So they were fired upon by the Iranian Navy because the Iranian Navy like shut down the Strait of Hormuz, and committed the cardinal sin of raising gas prices everywhere as a result. And the U.S. did not like that. So shenanigans happen. A lot of ships get sunk. Reagan puts out the command to please stop this. And the Navy already at this point is like, okay, we clearly went overboard here. We know they have like 3 like new warships, or carriers or whatever. We're gonna send out 2 A-10 Warthogs, just to check them out and see it, because we got 3 blips on our radar. We want to see if those are the ships. So they send them out, or just 1 blip, I think it was. So they send it out to see if it's the ship. It is their new cruiser, their like brand new vessel. The A-10, I can't remember if it was the A-10 or the AC-130, but anyway, it has a rule about it where it can only fire under 2 conditions. 1, it has an order from the President of the United States, or 2, it gets fired upon first. The ship's fired upon it first. So it flies low to the ocean so that it, like, the aircraft, the AA guns can't reach it. And then it just radios the Iranian vessel, "We're going to sink you now." And then they do. And then as they're flying away, they encounter the other vessel, and it starts firing upon them. At this point, they don't have enough bullets left to sink it, so they drop a bomb directly down its smokestack. And
wow! How accurate must you be?
It cripples the engine room, so this ship is just floating dead on the water. And at this point, they're finally called back. They're brought to they're brought to the UN International Court on war crime charges and cleared, because I guess it was the first time like someone did what they did, so it wasn't in the books or anything, so they just got away with it.
Wow. There you go. But poet saying there was apparently a project to rebuild a mosquito in the UK. The last one flew in 1996.
Well, that's cool.
So there's no more airworthy versions left. I mean, it's made out of wood. The termites probably got it.
Yeah.
Right.
I'd like to build like a mosquito replica, but out of plastic, or like carbon fiber, or just like the new materials we've got nowadays.
Yeah, it must have been structurally rigged to be made out of wood and pulled up from all that vibration and everything.
I think they use spruce, cedar, and plywood.
Wow. Some cabinets are made.
Oh yeah,
right.
they had people that were like originally making furniture, making these things.
That's what probably they did when they flew back. It's like, right, war's over. We're gonna do these planes. Right, we need cupboards and beds. They've all been blown up. And the only place I think in London that didn't get blown up was Buckingham Palace. Because they were German.
You know what would have been really cool? It would have been really cool to decommission a mosquito and then make furniture out of the wood, but like make it like plane themed, and try to keep like as much of the original shape of the mosquito as possible. That would be really awesome.
Like the furniture in Sons of Forest. Like the furniture at the bodies and the...
And then you can put that in like an aviation museum.
Yeah.
Be like, yeah, we couldn't preserve the plane, but these benches you're sitting on are made out of the wood that was used to shoot down or to bomb German bases.
Yeah. Unless you get like the government to maintain these museums, I don't think they do too well.
Oh yeah, you guys have like a historical society over there.
Yeah, there's like a heritage site and stuff like that, but I don't think they cover everything. It's kind of limited. But I mean, they'll protect a tree. You go to prison for cutting a tree. Yeah. Right, are we ready to open up shop, mate?
I think so.
Let's go. Let's do it. I think we're ready. Yeah, we should be ready. Oh, I can see the first customer coming in. War crime's ready here. Give it a kick.
Hello.
Oh, nice. Okay. Sort that one out. Vanilla ice cream. There's Zach. Delivering the food. Oh, second customer of the day coming in. Oh, Barack's playing the... Right, strawberry ice cream and coffee. Alright, okay. Some easy ones in the beginning. Yeah, Barack's playing the horse game. I knew it. I knew it he was gonna play the horse game. Oh, look at this chap.
Hello.
Welcome to Barman's. Zach is asking, hey Walker, how comes you're not yelling at Doc today? No, because we're making money, Zach. We're making money today. And also, because he's back over there, he can't see things going wrong. That works in my favor. Right, coffee. Mr. Who?
Hello.
And medium fries. Welcome to the Bombers. What did this lady want? vanilla ice cream. Oh, someone else coming in.
Hello.
Welcome to the Bombers. Wow, these guys hardly want any burgers. Right. Splash cola, coffee. Okay. And strawberry ice cream. They got the ice cream, splash cola. What else is missing from there? And the beer.
Hi.
Welcome to Bombers. Oh wow,
Ah.
splash cola. Bank holiday. So when did I say bank? It's not bank holiday. We only get our bank holidays only work for Mondays and Fridays.
Hello.
So if it falls on a weekend, then it's always a Monday. There's no our next bank holiday is probably August at the end. Welcome to the Bombers. What does she want? Mr. Who? Wow, none of these want any burgers. Eh? Coffee with milk. You're doing that. I'll bring the medium fries. I already got the medium fries. Nice. Put that back in there.
Hello.
And we need strawberry ice cream. Welcome to the Bombers. Oh, look at that. Is that one done? Okay. There you go. You got a burger now to make. Wow, is that the first burger of today? It is.
It's
It
the
is.
second burger of the
Second
day.
burger of today.
Or no, I think it's the third.
Hello.
Mr. Who? And we want vanilla ice cream. What's that, Zach? No more orders for burgers. Don't give me 14 patty burger of extra mayo and feetless. Feetless. Welcome to the Bombers. Double shot coffee. Yoma.
Hey.
Welcome to the Bombers. Medium fry. Is that all? Oh, it's waiting for the chicken burger.
Hi there.
Right. Welcome to Bombers. Yes, okay, you open a fast food call Trump's ended your run bankrupt, but somehow it lasted 3 days. Oh my day. Classic. Was it the greatest, the best ever fast food? You're making a double hamburger, I believe. So the next one requires coffee.
Hi.
Vanilla ice cream. And French fries small. Number you. Number 4. Wait, is that double shot? No, one shot.
Hello?
You could wait, lady. Small fries and double shot coffee.
Oh, jeez. Halo 15's been ready for a while.
Oh, was that the cheeseburger?
Yeah, I forgot to.
You made it. You made it.
Hello.
She wants a coffee. Welcome to Obama's. Is that a double shot? Or a single shot? Okay, we're so much more smoother now.
Yeah.
Number 2 just wants a cheeseburger.
Hi.
Would give Obama a chance to do that. Obama. War crimes. Welcome to Obama's. Zach, the fast food is pretty yeah, if you got rivals on the same street, like the UK, it's crazy with fast food. So many rivals on the same line. Right, he could wait.
Hello.
Need medium. Number 1.
There's a shop that I've only ever seen like a couple times on my way to work.
Yeah.
Here in Arizona, called Spaghetti by the Bucket, where it just says hot spaghetti to go. Where the whole thing, I guess, is you go there, you buy spaghetti, and then you can like take it home with you.
Hello.
And I don't know how this exists. It has existed for at least 6 months. And I am sure that because it has not gone out of business, because of how atrocious an idea that is, that it's a money laundering front.
Yeah, and because if you told that to an Italian, they will probably lose their mind. Welcome to Obama's.
Much in the UK now, you're gonna get spaghetti
Hi there.
shops replacing all those candy shops and barber shops.
Oh yeah, those candy shops are hilarious. Like you don't need to be a rocket scientist. So as soon as I saw that, I was like, yeah, something's not right here. It's selling like even though the candy was expensive, they're not selling enough to pay for Central London business tax.
Yeah,
There's no way, impossible. Business rates and everything. Right, table number
It's-
3.
it's
Coffee
super
milk.
easy to just ignore red flags when you see them, because that's what we as humans like to do. We just like to give people the benefit of the doubt. Like, we like to just assume that things are safe and good, but oftentimes they're not. And I found that life just makes a lot more sense when you see a red flag and you're like, okay, yeah, that probably actually means something.
Welcome to Obama's.
Hi.
You could wait, lady. Yoma. What? You wish I gave the basement a benefit of doubt? No, mate. Never.
Hey.
Let me accept this lady's. And what else do they want? They want the strawberry ice cream. Small fries. Yeah, you could send that one out.
You should give the benefit of the doubt to the crime hole. All we do there is we just
Look, the crime hole.
Hello.
we just share stories about World War II.
Crime hole. In the crime hole. Oops. Lodge. What is this one? A Yoma.
Hello.
Okay, that one's got a burger in there. Oh, it's getting busy. Strawberry ice cream and small fries. We might need some more fries actually. Maybe we'll survive. Maybe we'll survive. Don't know.
Hello.
Right, you could wait, mate. This one is coffee with milk. Yoma with 2 ice. Let me accept this one.
Hi.
And large. I've in some trouble here. I'm all out of fries. Loads of fries.
That's
6.
unfortunate.
It's okay. It's 50. Don't make any more. We might just survive this. 14. No, we're not going to survive this. It's okay. I'd rather take some money than no money. What's the other one? Vanilla ice cream, coffee, extra milk.
Hello.
Oh, there's another one.
You can also turn orders away as well.
It's okay. We'll make some money. Table.
It would be great if you could just tell like you could highlight a specific thing on a customer's order and tell them we don't have this.
Yeah. The other one's Yoma, strawberry ice cream. The last 2 orders are gonna be missing stuff in it, but we make some money though. The last one is coffee and that's the last order. So he's not gonna get any fries. Okay, you get a hamburger. Yeah, we did so much better tonight. We're already at 4,729. Got the the special sauce, the nut juice. You could almost make it, mate. You could almost make it. It's done. It's done. We made it. Extra coffee? It said double coffee. Well, he didn't complain about no fries. Let me see how much money he leaves behind. Yeah, mate, come on.
Why would he complain about having extra coffee?
I think he wanted extra coffee. I think he wanted 2 shots. I remember I've shown you 1 coffee bean though. Maybe I was mistaken. So how many burgers went to waste? I don't think that many. I'm just
Only
watching
2.
this guy. Only 2. Only 2. Not bad. That is not bad. Does that include the chicken burger as well?
I think 1 chicken burger went to waste. Maybe
That's
2.
not
Let me
bad.
check. Oh no, 3 went to waste. So
Okay.
5 total.
Okay, so with 2 of that missing, we made $31 on that one. That's not bad. We made a lot of money tonight. A lot of money. No, the customer's wrong. He didn't know what he ordered, Zach. He didn't know what he ordered. Right, Zach's coming in. Right, Zach's gonna force me to play for longer now. Right, we can make more money now. We can make more money. Actually, let me do the tomatoes and stuff. You also, Warcrumbs, do you also see the amount of money we made today on your top right corner? On your screen.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we was at when we started we were 3,900 or 3,800. Look how much money we made today. That's a good amount of money. I think Zach is coming in. Which means if Zach comes in, then I could possibly get rid of one of the workers. That means that's $30 extra per night. What? Yeah, we'll pay you in lettuce. We'll pay you in lettuce, mate. We'll pay you in lettuce. See, Cope over there, he's working for free. He's doing it for the free Wi-Fi in the shop. See, look. If you see here, free Wi-Fi. That's why Cope's working here. You tell him, PS2 Killer, now get back to work. Hang on, gotta cut these up so we're ready for tomorrow. A fast food restaurant is fast food, mate. It's cutthroat. You know, there was a period in the UK. Poe will know this. I don't know if it's still there. There used to be loads of takeaway shops that they used to spring up. They used to do like a £1 7-inch pizza. It was beautiful back then. You could literally buy for £2. You could literally have 14 inches. You can have several amount of.
That's not a
toppings as well.
bad deal.
Yeah, but it's gone now. It's all over. 7-inch now with inflation and everything. 7-inch pizza now is like almost £6. Ridiculous. Yeah, that robbery, mate. Zach's going on strike. Hey, I just want to let you know, the general manager is a war criminal, Zach. Don't wait nicely here. We might actually break the 5 grand tomorrow, Warcrafts.
That would be awesome.
Because we're sitting at 4773, right? We've got good meat supplies. Right? And fry supplies as well. We could actually hit the 5 grand. That's finished. That's finished. I'm left in that one. Right, we need mustard. Invite. Alright, cool. Give me a second. There you go. Zach is coming in. Now, if we could only persuade, we could only take Feline out of armor free. Gamira said he was going to be busy this week. Don't know if that means he might not make it to the Sons of Forest, but he has so he's only missed only one episode. Catch up. Okay, I think that's everything that needs to be in the fridge is in the fridge. Oh, do we miss someone's? Alright, so we see how much money we made, Warcrafts. Let me turn off the PC. There you go. It's all off. I mean, they'll minus some money for the wages, but it's only been maximum $60.
There were still a couple things that need to be put in the freezer. I just took care of that.
Oh. Okay. Alright, let's see. It's rubber hands. Oh, Zach's here. We made $413. That's brilliant.
Finally, some decent profits.
That is massive, decent profits. That's the best tonight. Oh, Feline is on armor free season. Girls Frontline 5. Is that what she modded? Modded the whole thing into. Right. My profits evaporate. No! Not the profit. Make sure of it. Someone close the door. Someone close the door. Lock him out. Right. And put the orders through first. So medium and large. You got to take a dump in company time. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Alright. Do we need more cheese? I think we had cheese. Huh? Yeah, we got plenty of cheese. Probably no. We've got 2 cows. We've got 2 chickens. Got some more cow there. Do we need more fries? Yes, we do. We do go through some boxes of fries. Thank heavens, if you click these, they don't automatically do that. So, okay, cheddar cheese is fine. Coffee we need. We need ice cream cups. 34 ice cream cups. I think it should be alright, but I'm not gonna risk it. Yeah, I'm gonna put this purchase in. If we need something else, we could order it. Right, I'm gonna go and get a glass of water. Be right back. I have returned. Oh my god. What happened to the food trays? There we go. He's gonna, man, we're gonna like bend our necks try to figure out. I didn't read the food trays. Look at this madman. Lost his mind. Right, get the stuff out from the van. Haha. Zach is trying his best to ruin the show in Zach fashion. And this one, that small. Go down there. Medium will go in the middle, you know, because we're going to be uniformed. Ooh, there's 2 mediums. There's a large.
Those food trays kind of resemble the 4chan logo.
Really?
Yeah, if you've seen it, you'd know.
The clover leaf.
Yeah.
It's Zach tried to tell us that the mysterious list is released on 4chan. Is that what you're trying to say? Zach? Doesn't want Cope to know. My God. Right. So do you guys want to have the drive-through open? Because there's 3 of us here. We'll keep the 2 employees in front, so we don't have to go out there and try to clean up and stuff.
Or we could not open the drive-through and just like, you know, not hold people up. You know.
Oh, so we could max out the front.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could do that. So the cups. Well, we could we could close the store due to bank holiday. Well, you know, food outlets, they still remain open. Yes, you could open the drive-through and make Zach deal with it. We can't. He's look, have you not seen? Have you not seen what he's done to the trays? I had to fix these. He's lost his mind. Like when you put the labels down, you gotta like twist your neck to try to figure it out. What, the trays wasn't you? It was Zach. That's you, mate. That's you. That's you, Zach. Your coat. Oh, there's no trash bag. 60, 75, 60, 19, 100. Now, I think we'll keep the driveway closed because we want to maximize. We end up getting like 25. I forgot to read how many we satisfied last time. We maxed it out. We made 413 quid with the salaries taken off. That's not bad. We'll see. We want to see how well we do. Open the driveway and make PS2 killer drill of it. I think we should. We should. Yeah, put a full box in the fryer. I think those were done. Bring this out and put this on this side for easy access. If you're on both sides, you got access to yeah. Well, any deal with the drive-through channel? We already have. Previously, we've done the drive-through a few times. We're able to manage it, but I think we want to try to do is maximize the profits. Last time, sometimes even with that chaos, you miss some stuff. Oh, you can't split them. You gotta get a tray, Zach, for that. Yeah, you gotta get a tray. So you can leave it on top of that, then get a tray, then you can take them out. That's fine. Oh, they're not finished cooking, Zach. Is he trying to put his foot in the chicken? He's trying to put the foot in the chicken. Your goal is speed food 10 drive-through orders in 30 seconds only. You can't even do that. I think they only like send like a few at a time. Little extra seasoning. Good man, good man. We've gotta make the clientele happy. Should be fine. Burgers. Cheese. Good to the pickles. Let me add a bit more to the pickles. Oh, 90 is the max. Okay, alright. 85%. Oh no, you're draining it. Good man. Put it in the next yes. what it sounds like when draining oil sounds like you take a leak in a They do actually, if you ever had those big tin oil on and if you ever spilt them, it sounds like that because of the movement of the liquid. It's like the putting I think Americans call it blinker fluid. What windscreen wiper fluid, you know. And we got a big 5-litre one and tried to drain it in, and then you get a little bit imbalance, and suddenly like it's actual people tears. So we're using people's tears. Good man, good man. That's what we want. I think when Zach is yeah. I think once you've done that, I think that should be enough fries for the day, hopefully. If not, we could do some cooking. We stick it in there. You can leave it up here, mate. You can leave it up there for easy access, you know, if you just need to do more than one. He's a bizarre human being. Watch him. There's the Zachariah in his natural habitat. He's got 3 packs of fries in that box. Complete dog just went glug glug. Yeah. Right, we should be almost ready to open up, boys. Right, I think we should open up. Zach is doing the last fries. Right, are we ready? Yeah, all right. It's like War Crimes are putting some extra spices.
I'm ready.
All right, let's do it. Let's open up. Let's make our money. It's gonna be the last run as well. It's 319. Let's go. Let's do this. Let's wait for our victims. Our tears are used as salt. Actually, it makes sense if you take people's tears and dry them out, because you know, if you taste your own tears, it is a bit salty, isn't it? Or is that something else? You wouldn't know the science behind the tears, would you, War Crimes? That man has never cried before. He doesn't know. Here he comes. First person.
Hi there.
Welcome to Bombers. Right, first one's a hamburger with vanilla ice cream.
Hello.
Have I ever played a game called... How do you pronounce that? Ugh? Haven't even heard of it, mate. Haven't even heard of it. Splash cola and
Hello.
double coffee. Oh, wrong one. Are you making the double coffee? I got the splash cola. Welcome to Bombers. And once it's ready to go out, just click on the ready button, and your doppelganger will take him. There you go.
Hello.
Welcome to Bombers. You want to get into the Skate series again? Which Skate series? Tony Hawk? No, someone talking about... Tony Hawk made an appearance in the description last week. Right, what do we need here? Double shot coffee. And French fries medium.
Hello?
Welcome to the bombs. Okay, that's a double coffee. That's for table 14. Sorted. Next one is vanilla ice cream Yoma berry times 2. And
Hello?
vanilla ice cream table 10. Welcome to Bombers. Which is that one? Yoma berry. The other one is Splash Cola. Light Splash Cola. And vanilla ice cream.
Hello?
Welcome to Obamas. And which one was that one? 16. And small fries. I think Zach's got the small fries. Uh-oh. Put the small fries in, mate. Yeah.
Hello?
Welcome to Bombers. Small fries and vanilla ice cream. I'll go that one. And he's over here. Number 1. Mr. Hoop times 1 ice.
Hi.
Welcome to Bombers. Oh, we're rolling in it now, boys. Oh, level up. Level 30. We're in the Nuggets. We're in the Nuggets world. Right. We need coffee times 1. French fries, a light splash cola.
Hello.
Welcome to the Bombers. Nice. Right, what's the next one? Mr. Hoop. And strawberry ice cream.
Hello?
Welcome to the Bombers. What did he want? Strawberry ice cream. Charles. That one's already got a drink. Going to the
Hello.
Bombers.
Woohoo!
So now Yoma times 1 on ice. And coffee with milk. Table 6.
Hello?
Welcome to the Bombers. Is that all for that one? Oh, he's waiting for the double cheese. Coffee with milk. table number 5. And strawberry ice cream. Are you doing the strawberry ice cream? Right, cool. Welcome to Obama's.
Hello.
Oh, that's a big order. Should be number 5. Yeah. Man, did we get through the meat burgers that quick? Wow, super. Coffee times 1.
Hello.
Welcome to Obama's. Right, you may have to help out War Crabs with the meats, I think. Made it. Right, what's the next one? What was I doing? Coffee with milk, a Yoma with 1 splash. Cool.
Zach, can you make more cheeseburgers?
Are we getting that? Oh my god, we're getting a ridiculous amount of cheese. Welcome to Obama's. What's number 1? Coffee, strawberry ice cream, small French fries. Number 1 just needs the burger, and it's done. Next one needs.
Hello.
Welcome to Obama's. Wait. Table number 15. Number 12 is done. Oh no, we're out of sync here. Flash cooler.
Hello.
Welcome to Obama's. Hang on. I think slightly backdated back over there. Wait for this guy. French fries large. I'll take your order now, mate.
Hi.
French fries small. Where's that sink? Strawberry ice cream, Mr. Hoop. It's done.
Hey.
Table number 15. Splash cola is all done. Just waiting for his hamburger. Water with 1 ice. I don't know which one came in first. This is the chicken. Get rid of the chicken.
Hello.
Table number 15. Wait, hang on. So messed up. I'm getting lost here. Right.
Hello.
Four is number 4. Okay, what's number 12? There is no number 12. Right. I right. Do that.
Hey.
Oh, God. Is it chaos? It's absolute chaos. What do you want? You want a burger? Some bits and pieces.
Hello.
Yeah, I need that. Medium. Okay. Is that your coffee?
Hey.
Welcome to Obama's. But you must wait. The kitchen's a bit chaotic at the moment. I don't know who's doing what. Oh, that must be table 7. That's
Hello.
coffee. Table number 8. Welcome to Obama's. Table 8. 8 gone? Yeah, 8's gone. Is that table number 7's? Must be. That's table number 7's. You're doing that. Yomaberry. These. Yeah.
Hi there.
Welcome to Obama's. Oh, we reached 5,000, boys. Table number 17. 17 is the last order. So double shot coffee, light splash cola. Yeah, making the coffee. Nice. Let's make this person happy. Ah, beautiful.
Woohoo!
Yeah, that's rough.
What was rough?
We wasted a lot of chicken burgers.
Yeah, yeah. a lot of chicken burgers cooked. And oh no, should I be worried? Oh, okay, they're both of the same half. I got slightly worried that they were like, oh no, they're like the same type. Well, you might as well stack them up into the ultimate burger, mate. But you know, we made it up to 5,354, so we'll have to minus 60 quid from there for the wages. That's 5,200 and thingy 86. Oh, you got more chicken burgers here, mate. You'll have to eat all of this, Zach. Doc, the word. Urge you to reconsider. I was reading that wrong. So just make your hamburger. I feel like eating a hamburger at the moment. But I shouldn't, it's nighttime. And where I'm gonna get one? I have to like walk out and find McDonald's, a 24-hour one. We may have overdone it with a few things, yeah. But we're in massive profit, sir.
Yeah.
Which means next round, I won't be able to do it tonight. Next round, we'll have to probably reorder loads of items. Hang on, let's put stuff in the refrigerator. I'll give you the ratio burger. Mate, it's upside down. War crimes, look what he's done. It's upside down. You guys ever see that?
Wow.
You guys ever see that weird, what was it? Someone complained about the pizza. They ordered pizza, they had no toppings on it whatsoever. And they ended up calling the place that ordered the pizza, and they're like arguing with the thingy, the reps. They're going like psychopath. And then I think one of the reps goes, do you mind doing this? Close the box, flip it over, then open it. And they open the box the wrong way around.
That's awesome. You imagine getting that call, like, I ordered a pizza, not pita bread.
Yeah, you just give me bread. You mofo, all of us are hungry, then you know what you've done to us. What's going on?
Just, okay, close the box, flip it over. Can you imagine being that, like, utterly humiliated over the call?
Yeah, my God. Can you imagine, like, the management's like looking at the receipts and, no, we get all the toppings and stuff, and you ask whoever, like, Barry or George, like, mate, put it in, what's going on? I mean, his whole team is lying to him. Something's gone wrong over there. You only kind of make those mistakes when people are absolutely drunk. Yeah, they come in and they try and make, macaroni and cheese, but they don't have any macaroni, so they put cheese on top of nachos, and they like try to put it into the oven, and they don't know how to light the oven, and it never gets made. And the next morning they wake up with some left out cheese on some nachos that never got made. Get chucked all out. Life story there.
I have never been there, but that sounds very oddly specific.
The last thing you want to do is catch one of your friends like on the floor just eating with his hands, like it's all gone over. Like, mate, you want a plate? Oh, no, I'm alright. I'm almost done. The last thing you want to do is try to, like, when they go unconscious, you're gonna drag them to the bed. You don't. You just like kind of like give them a pillow, let them sleep in the kitchen, just let them sleep on the floor. It's not worth it. One day if they get mad, I don't know. Probably, they'll probably get mad. Did we put all the stuff that we need to put away in the fridge? What's that, Cobb? Yeah, your friend and you were punching an ATM because he didn't give back his card, but he already took his card out. And even a bypasser joined in.
I wonder if like a silent alarm triggered and called the like police on him.
It was like, can you imagine them watching him like on CCTV? They're like punching it, like, and the bypasser going, "What's going on here, mate? They took my card. If this card, this establishment." Right, Cop, I've got to ask. Were you guys both drunk, or was it just something you guys do as a pastime on ATM? In London, all ATMs have cameras, and you've got cameras on top of cameras, but it still doesn't stop people putting those skimmers in those. You shit faced. You pose for the camera. It's Canadian cops, isn't it? They probably did nothing, just like UK cops. Yeah, that's why you can't go around wearing your nice watch anyway. Right. Okay. Cool. You gonna leave this coat? Is that? Can you actually drop it on this? No, you can't. Why does this boss's office have a VCH? Oh my god, do you know what this? Oh my god. There's a leather couch in here. Yeah, why is this? Why is there? That's a VCR,
that's
isn't it?
yeah, it's a VHS player, a VCR.
But he's got no monitor, so what the hell is it?
Maybe it's for like playing tapes for like the store's music.
On a VCR, yes.
Yeah, because back in the day they put music on tapes, so like, and you would put tapes in like the music player. So maybe this is just like the music player for the store.
Wow, you might be right.
That might be how
Yeah.
it worked back in the day. And I imagine that's how it still works in a lot of places. They just never bothered to
Yeah.
remove the old hardware.
Yeah, companies never spend money to imagine redoing the speakers and everything and the connectors.
Yeah.
Leave it. This record the music of the radio.
Yeah.
Copyright free. Um, okay, all right. Not bad. Is that? I wish you could deep fry the burger. You try to stick it somewhere. You know it's gonna disappear. Zach. Can he actually flash it down the toilet? He's gonna try now. Let's go and find out. Let's do the experiment, mate. Let's go. Good question. Exactly. These things we must know. I know, like in Sergio 1, they had the toilet to flash your drugs away or anything. No? Damn it. Elvis Presley will never come to our establishment if you can't eat in the toilet. It's terrible. Right. That is the back room where they made. Yeah, that's what I mean. There's the couch in there. Alright, let's close up. Let's close up. It's almost 4 here. Alright, let's see how much money we made. Oh, this is gonna. Oh, yeah, you go. Got the achievement. 5,000. We made 580. We received 27. 20 were satisfied. That's huge. Not so bad, that's not so bad. Right. We need a screenshot. For what do you think? Front of the drive-through? Where it
Yeah,
says
sounds good.
drive-through? See where it says drive-through, maybe on an angle or something, I don't know. How does it look? Looks actually quite nice, actually. Come on, Zach. Nice. Yeesh. I take? Oh yeah. Oh, that's good. Yeah, now drop the shoulders. Drop the shoulders. Creepy cameraman. Right. Can you actually open the door? Oh, we can. Oh man, someone really needs to make Waffle House. Stay. It's fine. Yeah, someone really needs to make a Waffle House. Can you actually climb through there, Zach? This is what I mean. If this is Waffle House, you would have been able to climb through there and beat up. Have you guys seen the new fight in? I think it was a Burger King in America.
I did not see that.
Some lady with a kid. I don't know where these the YouTube algorithm. It knows I'm gonna play this game, so it sends me this. So there's a lady having an argument. I think in Burger King or McDonald's, one of those, and something doesn't go right. Obviously, they always record after the initial situation has already occurred and gone. Oh, hang on. Let me exit out of this. Yeah. Yeah, and they get into like a massive argument, and for some reason, she throws. I think she throws something. They've got like almost like bulletproof vests. I mean, windows, right? They only got like small windows at the bottom to get the food through. Again, that just tells you the place is probably troublesome. And I think the customer, threw something through, and which agitated one of the workers, and one of the workers threw a drink back, and I think it hit a kid, which then enraged the lady. So much so she put her hand through the small little gap and started like taking one of the monitors out, started ripping it through.
I think I've seen this actually.
And then it cuts to her inside the restaurant, like really inside with the glasses and stuff, and she starts punching one of the workers right in the face and knocks her out. Madness. Is someone trying to make a Waffle House mod? They should, seriously. Do you know you'll go viral if you think about it? If they keep to, do you know how in Sergio 1 the faces and stuff of the NPCs? I'm telling you, like if they make it like that, then it becomes a little bit satire. If they make it too realistic, then I don't think it'll be, not many people will probably stream it. But if they make it like Sergio 1, I think it'll explode. Massive, huge.
Yeah.
And I already got
I'll see
these.
you tomorrow for EDF 2.
Who?
Or EDF 6, sorry. I did not sleep very well last night. I am
We'll get some rest, mate. Good
out
playing
of
of
brain
you.
power. I'm playing with you too. See ya.
Yeah. And good playing of you too, Zach. You made it in. Didn't think you would make it in, but you did. You did. Barak's playing Uma Musume. That's how you know that I don't know anything about this game. We gotta ask him questions. Might not see Barak anymore. My god. Cope, you're too old for public crash out. I don't even look for them. They come to me in the algorithm. They just come to me, mate. Anyway, do hit the like button. Get the food simulator out there. And I hope someone out there can actually mod a Waffle House version of this. I want to see fights. I want to see events like biker gangs come in. I want them to see like an annoyed level as well. So if you give them wrong food, like a granny comes in, she's not annoyed. But however, if you annoy too many grannies, a gang of grannies come in and start messing up your whole place. And like for example, if you get customers with rude, you could knock them out, pull them into a basement and tie them up onto chairs. And you gotta buy more chairs to tie up more people and stuff. Yeah. Great ideas I have. Great ideas. Anyway, I must go and sleep. Right, thank you all for chatting, lads. Yep, like I said, hit the like button if you haven't already, and if you've been watching and haven't subscribed or watching it post live, do hit the subscribe button. It does help out. Right, tomorrow should be Earth Defense Force 6, so see you then, unless somehow Steam just blows up. Oh no. Anyway, thank you for all for chatting and being here. It's always a pleasure. Good night all, and peace out.